Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully, everybody has had a great day. Happy Thursday. We are back, and yes, I am starting late, and I do apologize for that. I kind of had I made some dinner, and I sat down and had it, and then I woke up about 10 minutes ago. Apparently, I really needed a nap. So I do apologize about that. The good news is, though, is that we do have only a very small bit of news. Apparently, yeah, I really did. I absolutely really did. There we go. But yeah, we got only a tiny bit of news, and I only bring it up because of something that we all love. It's the only reason I bring it up. It's an editorial thing. I'm not going to rip into anybody, but I definitely have. I feel like I've got a very unique opinion when it comes to this, because well, I'll show you. I will show you. Let me just make sure this isn't too loud. So, Crit, True, Sophia, how's everybody doing? So yeah, one bit of news, and then we're going to get into a new game. You doing great? Awesome. Aylin, good to see you. How you doing? A little bit of news. Well, I'm keeping the Topster thing with the top 50. We'll probably save that for tomorrow. But I saw this article, and I really wanted to get to it with you guys today. Aylin and I need our bean emote. You should have your bean emote. Hang on. Yeah, it's S5A Shad Bean. It's this one. Yeah, it's, if I remember correctly, so long as it's been a total of 1,000 bits that you've given out, you get it. Yes, there you go. Okay. This I read earlier today. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how to feel about it, but I definitely have a very unique point of view. Claire Obscure Expedition 33 has phenomenal turn-based combat, but we cannot make it the new standard for turn-based RPGs. And I read that and I'm like, oh, okay. Claire Obscure Expedition 33 did a real number on the discourse surrounding turn-based RPGs, huh? Overnight, gamers collectively realized they'd been neglecting the actual cool kids at the table all along. This is undoubtedly due partly to Expedition 33's dodge and parry approach to turn-based combat, which has garnered swaths of new players who likely would have never touched the game otherwise. I get it, parrying is awesome, and I'd argue it makes just about every game mechanically better, but while I absolutely adore Claire Obscure's turn-based combat, it needs to stay in Claire Obscure and leave the rest of the genre alone. I think Claire Obscure Expedition 33 is a near masterpiece of a game by almost every metric. I gave it a best in its class verdict in my review, our highest score possible. Once I got a taste of my first meaty boss battle, I was floored by how engaging its combat felt. Legend of Dragoon-esque quick-time events, timing-based defensive mechanics like Super Mario RPG. It's like this game was made just for me. I remember shortly after reaching the overworld, bumping into a boss I clearly wasn't on par with. I beat it anyway because, you know, gamer and all. Clair Obscur allows you to break the rules, giving capable players the option to negate any and all damage through dodging and parrying while slowly whittling away even the toughest foes in the game. Scroll down. There we go. And while I love the game that gives players the freedom to let choose and carve their own paths of unbridled destruction, there's something antithetical about Clair Obscur's approach to the turn-based RPG genre, and by that I mean that it neglects one of the main tenets of turn-based combat, taking damage as part of the process. Typically, turn-based combat follows a particular formula. The enemy takes their turn, and then you respond accordingly. Sometimes you have to heal, sometimes you have to cleanse a debuff, other times you're given a chance to cast a buff, to steal from an enemy, to unleash a limit break, or to simply attack them back. Sometimes that attack may even miss, and that's the whole point. The ebb and flow of turn-based combat is a waltz of choice and circumstance. That's the beauty of it, and how its strategy is entangled throughout. This paragraph I wholeheartedly disagree with. Clair Obscur, on the other hand, is turn-based combat as performed by Andrew W.K. Oh, I'm gonna do something. Hang on. There we go. I don't like this analogy. Let me bring this up really quick. I really don't like this analogy because this is what he's saying Clair Obscur is if, I guess if you're equating turn-based RPGs to music. This is what he's saying Clair Obscur is like. You get the gist. Right? You get the gist. Basically, they're saying it's bonkers, it's fucking off the wall, they're not following the rules, and this, that, and the other thing. That's what they're saying. There's not much to think about, just party hard and lead with your fists. It's an offensive play in permanent sixth gear, all gas, no brakes. There's a semblance of choice, sure, but the best choice is usually to attack. Then when it's the enemy's turn, attack again via parrying and take no damage in the process. Clair Obscur is the Bloodborne of turn-based RPGs. Rewarding, and I don't agree with that either. rewarding push-forward aggression over thoughtful, methodical strategy, and the odds are always in your favor. You can dodge, but the enemy can't, save for a few flying critters that force you to pull out your piece and blast away. And let me just reiterate, I love it. Clair Obscure's combat is fantastic for Clair Obscure, not for the turn-based RPG genre as a whole. Sober, what's going on, buddy? Before you come at me, yes, I know, I'm aware you can technically play the game like a typical turn-based RPG with a specific assortment of Pictos and attributes. But let's not kid ourselves. Much of Expedition 33 incentivizes aggressive play. The majority of Pictos revolve around doing more damage, gaining more AP to do more damage, and rewarding successful parrying. There's even a Pictos that heals you when you parry. Sure, you can certainly load up on all the defensive-oriented Pictos you want in Expedition 33. You can pump your defense and vitality stats up to your heart's content. You can even equip Luna with healing and reviving skills. But why would you when you can simply negate all damage with a well-timed button press? A button press, mind you, that requires no Lumina, no stat points, and none of your 6 precious skill slots. Because, besides, have you seen the absolute onslaught of attacks some of the late-game optional bosses can do? I struggle to imagine even the tankiest builds surviving those hits. There's beauty in getting your ass beaten. In fact, I'd argue it's a requirement in turn-based RPGs because it necessitates adaptation. It forces the player to reconcile with the choices they make. Maybe your armor sucks. Maybe you need a different accessory. Maybe you should block on turn 3. It's why white mages have purpose, why Celis's runic skill exists, and why Sephiroth's Supernova has such gravitas, even if it's the most ridiculous attack of all time. If Clair Obscure is your first experience with turn-based combat, and now you're thirsty for more, great! I'm happy for you. Welcome. You learned how to throw a punch. Now you gotta learn to take one. This is done by Vice, by the way. This is done by Vice, and here's why I disagree, and I feel that I have a very, very unique point of view with this. I typically do not like turn-based combat, and have not for a very long time. And I'll actually use the examples that he gives out, but I'm going to explain mine. The reason why Clair Obscure works as well as it does is because basically turn-based combat is fucking boring. No bullshit. It's insanely boring. In a video game, there is literally nothing fun or innovative anymore in turn-based combat. For those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, turn-based combat is essentially your party stands in a line, the enemy's party stands in a line, you attack, you choose what attack or skill you want to use, it gets used, and or the enemy gets attacked, and it's one at a time, and then you have to wait, and then the enemy does the same thing, and it goes back and forth and back and forth and back and forth. It's been that way for God knows how many different generations of video games, and honestly, it's really fucking boring. We are going to play that here in a second. The reason why I don't think Clair Obscure is the exception to the rule is because Clair Obscure did something that most other RPGs can't do, which is make turn-based combat interesting. And I disagree that it doesn't take any sort of skill or it doesn't take any sort of strategy and stuff like that to actually use the parries, because that means that you'd have to die enough to know that when to hit the parry, right? There are even times where you get hit and your entire party's brought down to 1, regardless of your gear, and regardless of what buffs you have and everything else. And now you have to play on the defensive the entire time. And the only way you're going to be doing any damage whatsoever is if you can nail those parries while you're fighting for your life on your own turn, trying to heal your party. So I kind of feel like this person doesn't understand that although it may not necessarily be like a true turn-based RPG experience, I really, really do feel like they don't understand that turn-based RPG combat has been honestly the worst part of turn-based RPGs for years. It has been. Like, I've played Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy VIII, 9, 10, 10-2, 12, a little bit of 13, sadly. I've played Legend of Dragoon. I've played Dragon Slayer. I played Shining in the Darkness. I've played Shining Force. I've played Vi. I've played Star Ocean. I played Phantasy Star. I've played a bunch of different RPGs. And the one thing that I can consistently say about all of them, having grown up in a time where finally RPGs were accessible to the Western audiences, because RPGs for the most part were not accessible to most Western audiences for a long time. Even back in the days of Nintendo, like original Nintendo and the Sega Master System, a lot of the RPGs were not ported over because it would take a lot of localization. It wasn't just, a 2D plane that you were moving up and down and shooting, and nobody really wanted to do it. So the 90s show up, and now all of a sudden we get blasted with all these great RPGs, and that's great. Chrono Cross, Chrono Trigger, both are fantastic as well. But the one thing that typically you find in all of the RPGs that I just named off the top of my head, it's the same combat over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. Right? And you get bored by that. And if you're lucky, with some, I guess you could say, like, higher end turn-based RPGs, if you'd like to classify it that way, is a little bar that fills up for either your party or each individual player of your party. And depending on what status effects you have, and depending on what gear you may have, and depending on what debuffs you have, watching that bar move can be painfully slow, just so you can attack, or just so you can heal yourself. Is there strategy to it? Yes, absolutely. But what Clair Obscur did is make things not boring. Right? This, you have to constantly be holding the controller, because if you're not, you may very well be missing out on the only thing that allows you to actually get through the fight, which is the damage that is dealt by parrying. It's refreshing when an RPG does something interesting. My first experience with a slightly different RPG was Xenogears, and they put hella minigames in too, which made it even more fun. The thing I like about RPGs is having to think my way out of battles, but grinding can be such a drag. Yes, it can. 1,000,000%. And how many times have I said on this channel, I hate grinding. I absolutely hate grinding. I'm thinking at least IGN know how to rage bait. Vice, stop at the bait part, because not even stupid people will get hooked on shit that Vice tries to sell people. Fair. Grinding is absolute farts. It really is. Some of the newer Yakuza games are turn-based now. Oh yeah, you got Yakuza Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. Both of those were great, but the difference is that in the Like a Dragon series now, there's an explanation as to why it is the way it is, and it makes sense. Okay. Let us not forget that the reason why, although it's not the most innovative gameplay when it comes to turn-based stuff, but the reason why it is turn-based is, and I thought this was really cool from the beginning, is because Ichiban sees himself as the hero, right? And he grew up in a soapland where he had to keep to himself, and all he had were video games like Dragon Slayer, probably Final Fantasy, and things like that. So when he's in the middle of a fight, because that's all he grew up knowing, and that's how he learned a lot of things throughout video games and throughout, you know, people passing through and just being nice to him, he sees himself as the hero in his own RPG. That's what made it interesting. We didn't get that back in the 90s or the early 2000s. Most of the time, it was just, if you got an RPG, that's pretty much how it was. That, like, seriously, if you got yourself an RPG, doesn't matter whether it was a Western RPG or a Japanese RPG or a C or an ARPG, chances are that was the kind of combat you were getting, and you just knew that from the get-go, and you were relegated to it. There was no way to change anything. There was no way to make anything real time. And then to make the difficulty even harder, a lot of the time, they'd throw random enemies in just by chance. Could be about race, oh god. So, that's what we were given. For the longest time, that's what we were given. We didn't have a choice. And by the way, so, and I know you were joking, but the reason why I put it as Western RPGs or Japanese RPGs is because for a long time, that's exactly how it was, even in the 90s. So you could have something like, say, Shining in the Darkness or Shining Force CD. Okay, those are based on Western mythologies. It's based on your Western medieval European knight and archer and things like that, and that's great, and there's nothing wrong with it. But now, this I don't know, but I'm just using it as an example. Shining in the Darkness could be made by an American team, whereas Final Fantasy VII is absolutely a Japanese team. But where do you think the West learned how to make RPGs? They were just copying what the Japanese did. So it didn't really matter whether it was something made in Europe, whether it was something made in the States, whether it was something made in Japan. It was all the same thing. And the only reason why they did it to begin with was because of technical limitations. So, me personally, I disagree. I think Clair Obscur is easily one of the best RPGs ever made because of everything that it does. And I'm not throwing that around just because I like it. I'm throwing it around specifically because it deals with themes that most games will never even consider touching. It's gorgeous. The music, it belongs in a fucking blockbuster movie. You are always engaged, whether it's watching cutscenes or walking through the overworld or in the middle of combat or reading about different lore or listening to all the different journals or whatever. Right? There is literally nothing that I can think of that every other RPG does that Clair Obscur doesn't do better. Just overall better. That's essentially what it is. So I personally disagree, and that's also why, if we go back to last night, Expedition 33, Clair Obscur Expedition 33 is in my top 10 video games of all time. It beat out Metal Gear Solid 4 for a top 10 spot. There's plenty of reasons why. Plenty of reasons why. I'm wild for that? Here's the thing. I don't think I am. And the reason why is because, much as I love Metal Gear Solid 4, I love Old Snake, I love Ocelot, I love all the characters and everything like that. But you have to remember, aside from the way that the combat was innovated in Metal Gear Solid 4 compared to the previous iterations and Peace Walker, and then innovated again in MGS 5, there's nothing really new. It's good, but it's good because it's exactly what you want. Clair Obscur Expedition 33 is quite literally the turn-based RPG I never knew I wanted. Well, no, it wasn't just fan service. Fan service is usually done when people are going, oh, well, we've got really nothing to work off of, so we're just going to go, hey, remember this? Hey, remember this? Hey, look at this. You remember this? We did this before, but now it looks better. Look at this. Right? That's fan service. Hideo Kojima did Metal Gear Solid 4 for two reasons. One, because he did feel a sense of duty to the fans. And two, because some fans took things way, way, way too far and sent death threats to him and Konami. So he did two things. He said, his first thought process was, I'm very, very thankful for the fans that I've made over the past 20 some odd to 30 years. And if they really, really want another installment, okay. His second thought process was, literally, fuck you guys. That stuff was never meant to be answered because it was meant to be pondered on. So you want answers, I'll give you answers, but they ain't gonna be the answers you fucking think they are. Because the answers, the questions were never meant to have answers in a lot of ways. So I'll give you what you want. I'll give you the answers, but you're not gonna like them necessarily. And that's why it was made the way it was made. Go back to my top games. Metal Gear Solid 3, Final Fantasy 7 and 8. It's a two-pack, but the reason why I put it this way in particular is because if you put a gun to my head and you said, choose your favorite Final Fantasy out of these two, I don't know if I could do it. The top 10 is definitely in order. Top 20 is mostly in order. And then everything after that is basically just going to be on the same page. So Metal Gear Solid 3 is the top. 7 and 8 are at number 2. 14 is at 3. Metal Gear Solid 1 at 4. Elden Ring at 5. Alan Wake 2 is at 6. Death Stranding 7. Battlefield 2142 is 8. Baldur's Gate 3 9. Expedition 33 is 10. I'm also surprised at where Baldur's Gate 3 is. This is why Baldur's Gate 3 is where it is. Because it's in the same... It's actually, I would say, more in that same very, very... complicated and archaic way to do an RPG, but brings so many new and different things to the table, as well as fleshes out all the characters very, very well, and allows you to do quite literally anything that you want. I've never seen a game before or since that allows you to do literally anything and everything you can possibly think of, especially in the type of game that Baldur's Gate 3 is. Like, if you look at Fallout 1 or you look at Fallout 2, which are the same type of... They are CRPGs, like Baldur's Gate 3, right? But Fallout 1 and 2, you cannot just go around and do whatever the hell you want. Most of the time, you're going to have people in Fallout 1 and 2 who are blocking your path. They're not saying anything. They're not telling you why. They're not even giving you a quest. Most of the time, you'd be lucky if they even speak to you other than, like, the most generic things until you get further along in the game, and then there you go. Baldur's Gate 3, if you take that same instance where you have somebody blocking your path, well, if you have somebody blocking your path, that doesn't mean it's the only path, right? If you have somebody blocking your path, you can talk to that person and you have a chance of persuading them. Now, the chance may be higher and the stakes might be higher. So if you screw up, you may not actually be able to, you know, go and look behind wherever the hell they are. You may not ever be able to go down that path again. If you screw up, maybe a rock wall collapses and, oh shit, now nobody can do anything there, right? But you have so many options to try and circumvent whatever would typically be the quest giver that says, I have no quests for you at this time, to go and explore and do what you want to do. And that's massively innovative. Massively. My first playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3, quite literally, I was surprised when I played it because I played a paladin. And for the life of me, I don't know how I didn't break my oath as a paladin and just end up being a barbarian. But I rode that line the entire way through and somehow didn't lose my paladin status. I have no idea how I did it, but I did. Whereas if it was a regular CRPG, half the shit that I'd have done would have immediately gone, oh, yeah, no, your god really doesn't like what you're doing. You're no longer a paladin. Go fuck yourself. And then you can never get it back. Ever. That's how most CRPGs would have worked. right? That's why Baldur's Gate 3 is so high. That's also why Expedition 33 is so high on the list, because they do so much for their particular genre that they go above and beyond what is expected of a quality game in that genre and basically give us anything and everything, and aren't trying necessarily, they're not even trying to compete with other games in their class. They're just trying to quite literally be the best game it can be. And that's a huge thing. That is a massive thing. You get a lot of points for originality, and Clair Obscur is one of those games that absolutely deserves to be in a top 10 list because it just oozes personality, innovativeness, creativity, beauty, and just overall, the game is probably, objectively, if I had to sit there, and if we were just going objective on, even in this top 10 list, if we were just going objectively through each category that you can possibly think of, Clair Obscur would probably be higher on this list because of things that it does right, even compared to Elden Ring, even compared to Metal Gear Solid 1 or Final Fantasy 14 or Final Fantasy 7 and 8. Clair Obscur does a lot of things perfectly, and that is really hard to ignore. I'm surprised you have a Battlefield game over that many other games. Here's the reason why. I've got tens of thousands of hours in Battlefield 2142. It's not a perfect game. It was never a perfect game. But I know every square inch of every single map that was ever brought out to Battlefield 2142 officially. And I remember all the different mods for Battlefield 2142 because I played all of them. I mastered 2/3 of all the classes. I was ranked number 10 in the world with the Zeller sniper rifle in 2142. I had some of the most difficult achievements that only 0.2% of the entire population that played 2142 could ever get. I was huge into 2142. 2142 did, in my opinion, did better overall in terms of a gaming community than COD 4 ever could. And I loved the shit out of COD 4. But 2142 brought in the people for modern day, the people who like sci-fi, the people who like the classic war games like Call of Duty 1, 2, and 3, or Battlefield 1942, and things like that. And it's basically just a giant-ass sandbox in which everybody can literally just kick the snot out of each other. And it was amazing. And we knew all the tips and tricks. We knew how to sit there and res people on the run so that we never lost any time. We could sit there and we could launch cars into the sky to throw us across the map. We could sit there and have those cars literally bring us up to the tops of buildings so that we could just sit there and snipe all day and nobody could touch us because of the way that the game combat worked. I mean, I know anything and everything there is to know about Battlefield 2142. That's why it's up there. To a point where before you had like a lot of massive corporate sponsors and stuff like that coming into, say, like esports, right? Battlefield 2142 was back during a time where esports was just trying to find its footing and you had somebody like Fatality whose name was on sound cards. And I played competitively in 2142. I was in TGL, which was a ladder bracket. So there, I have thousands upon thousands upon thousands of hours in 2142, and that can't be understated. You know what I mean? So that's why it's in the top 10. COD 4 ruined itself, but it gave us machinima memes. Oh, that's true. Foxhound, what's going on, buddy? How you doing? So that's why I disagree with this. I think Clair Obscur not only is one of the best RPGs of all time, but specifically because of how it does things. Will it work for every single RPG? No. And it shouldn't, because each RPG should be different and unique. But the one thing that it does do very, very well is it keeps you entertained, and there is never any time to be bored. And that is a massive step forward for the entire RPG genre. That's how I look at it. It is a massive step forward, and actually shows you that you 100% can still do really, really amazing and cool things in 2025 with turn-based RPGs. You just have to be creative. That's it. Sounds like it needs to be higher. Well, here's the reason why it's not higher. Metal Gear Solid 3, in my opinion, is literally a game that is the best game from the PS2 days back. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, no, technically it'd be 3. That's 3 generations of video games. Because it's taking all some of the most amazing things, it's making it very cinematic, it's really driving home stories, it's really allowing you to be in the driver's seat and play Snake and see the story unfold and everything else. It took the mistakes that they had in 2 and got rid of them. It took the mistakes that they had in 1 and got rid of them. And it took the best of what you had previously and just made it into the best it could be, which also just so happened to be the best anyone could ever do for the PlayStation 2, which is saying a lot, because the PlayStation 2 was fucking amazing. Right? Like, that's huge. 7 and 8, I mean, they did, in my opinion, they probably did as much in terms of changing the general RPG genre as Clair Obscur did. But they're higher because these two did it way before Clair Obscur came out. Final Fantasy XIV, again, revolutionized how RPGs work. It came out before Clair Obscur. Plus, not to mention, let's be honest, I've never seen any other game where I've cried for 5 hours straight live on stream.
Shadow is one of many thousands of silent veterans who ruin fierce stomachs, kidneys, and livers with Mountain Dew and Doritos in the realm of digital armies like Battlefield 2042, and thank you for your service, Solider. Asterisk gives purple star.
Bloop, thank you for the 10 bits, and also true. Metal Gear Solid 1 absolutely destroyed when it came out. They were doing things that nobody could figure out how to do when it came out. And this was on the PS1. By today's standards, do the textures warp? Does it look kind of not so good? Yes, but it's gotten older. But at the time, it was pushing the PlayStation 1 in terms of what it could do. Just like Metal Gear Solid 2 and Metal Gear Solid 3 did for the PlayStation 2, just like Metal Gear Solid 4 did for the PlayStation 3. Elden Ring, the reason why it's up here is because Dark Souls 1 you loved as much as you hated it. Dark Souls 2, either you appreciate it for what it's trying to do or you hate it. Dark Souls 3, most people generally like it, but are lukewarm on it, and I agree with them on that. Haven't been able to beat Sekiro, we know that. Haven't been able to beat Bloodborne yet, we know that. But I do know for a fact that Elden Ring took everything that worked about all those different games that they've made, thrown out all the mistakes, and put everything else into Elden Ring as well as still innovating. And then made it open world and allowed it so that the open world wasn't just a whole lot of nothing for no reason, and made one of the best experiences in video game history. Right? That's just how it is. Alan Wake 2, for vastly different reasons, is also, as True says, a once-in-a-lifetime game. When's the last time you were ever able to be inside a music video? Like a proper music video that quite literally lasts for over an hour. You're literally in the middle of a music video, climbing stage equipment, fighting people, and so on, and being part of an interactive music video, the likes of which literally no one has seen before or since. That is huge. That's why Alan Wake 2 is there. No, not Catherine doesn't even come close to Alan Wake 2. In my opinion, it doesn't. Death Stranding, literally the first game of its kind. Oh, climbing, gotcha. Death Stranding, literally the first of its kind, right? Brought in a whole new genre of video games called Strand-type games. And, again, one of the only games that has openly made me cry on stream. Every single time I've played it. And I've played it 3 times on stream. Right? So, and I still cry. Battlefield 2142 we already went through. Baldur's Gate 2, Baldur's Gate 3, and Expedition 33 we already went through. So this is my top 10, because again, you got to remember, this is all time. This isn't just like, oh, you know, best games of 2024. And there's vastly different reasons, but again, right, last night, and we'll get back to this tomorrow when I actually start on time, but again, Doom and Doom 2. I went through the story why Doom and Doom 2 is in, at the very least, my top 30. Because the whole thing is again, my parents had family friends because, you know, they all worked in the same industry together. We were over at their house every single weekend having barbecues. They had a son, but I was 12 and their son was like graduating college. So we had nothing in common. And even if we did, he wasn't there most of the time. So I was pretty much by myself playing Doom and Doom 2 on Louise and Leo's computer all weekend by myself. And I did that for years. That's kind of huge. You know what I mean? No Starfield. The only thing that I can actually, like, say about Starfield that's good is that Starfield is a video game. Not a single Bethesda or Ubisoft game in sight? No. No. Because I'm not the Game Awards. Trust me, I loved Oblivion Remaster. I thought Oblivion Remaster was really, really, really well done. Loved every second of it. But I'm not the fucking Game Awards where I'm going to sit there and go, oh, look, here's something that was done 20 years ago, and the company hasn't done much of anything other than give us really shit games over the last few years. And now another company had to turn to them and say, we really need to pull a Hail Mary, and you could really use it too because your company is taking a shit. Because every time your spokesperson opens their mouth, everybody just collectively grunts. Right? I do love Oblivion Remaster, but that just makes the game more accessible to everybody instead of trying to get it to actually the original to run. Now you can play it till your heart's content. That's all it is. So, but we'll get back to this tomorrow. We'll absolutely get back to this tomorrow. I promise we will. I was gonna do it today, but yeah, I really needed a nap. I desperately needed a nap, apparently. And yeah, that worked out not so well. Like I said, I made dinner, and I remember eating dinner, and then I don't remember anything other than that until I woke up. That's really about it. Surprised there's no God of War. Here's the reason why there's no God of War. Because God of War is a lot of fun, and I really love God of War. But when it comes to...
The year is 1959.
Oh, wait, hang on.
A time of rock and roll, polka dot dresses, and the ever-looming dread of nuclear annihilation. But let's not dwell on the doom and gloom. Our tale begins on the sleepy island of Saint Monique.
Nice. Okay. The reason why God of War is not on there is because God of War perfects what's already been there in the past. God of War does fantastic. I love God of War. It'll probably end up, at least one game will end up in the rest of my top 50, but top 10 for perfecting what already came before it, I can't put it anywhere near the top 10. Pixel Pixie, what's going on? How you doing?
Pass it on. Pass it on.
When you get that happy feeling, pass it on.
Pass it on.
Good morning, fellow Islanders. It seems we're blessed with yet another hot house of a day here on our precious island. Sunny skies, 86 degrees, and 100% humidity.
Jesus.
Besides, don't forget sunscreen and bottled water. The Sheriff's Department continues to suffer on mass resignations, apparently because of low wages and abysmal working conditions. Deputy Lacrosse told St. Monique Morning Post, blaming it on City Council. Ever so eloquent, he went so far as saying, "Sincerely hope you don't get burglarized, Mayor, because soon, mark my words, there won't be any officers left to protect this island." Harsh words. Lock your doors, people. Finally, the new highway from New Reed up north is back on track after last week's protests and is expected to be finished before year's end. Now, here's some more music. Carl, did you feel that? Is that a quake?
And if it's happiness you're after, pass it on.
Pass it on.
Just be glad that you can spare it, because it's more fun when you share it. So when your heart is full of laughter,
And when your cup is running over,
and when you get that happy feeling,
pass it on.
pass it on.
Pass it on.
Good morning, ladies and gents. Before you is Winston Green. Seems like a regular Joe, doesn't he? But don't let his unexceptional demeanor fool you. Hidden beneath that everyday facade is a mind sharp as a tack and nimble as a fox. He's a whiz kid, an engineer savant, they say. Just imagine him in the throes of slumber, his rest disturbed only by the jangle of a confounded alarm clock. But it seems to be a bit busted. I wonder why. Oh, there goes another one. But as you see, dear friends, that's the beauty of Winston. He's like a fine piece of equipment, with just a few loose screws. No job to his name, and a temper hotter than a jalapeno on the sun. But such talent. If only he could put it to use.
Okay, how do I do this? All right. That moves. Okay, I can hold shift to run. That's good.
Now, where did I put that three-piece suit?
Well, typically you wouldn't put a three-piece suit in the dresser.
A red envelope. Could only mean one of two things. Secret admirer, or someone wants to murder me. Miss Landlord. Definitely a love letter.
Oh, good.
Let's see. 3 months overdue on rent. Yeah, I got till end of next week. Great. Another one for the pile. Yep, honeymoon's definitely over.
Mr. Green, I regret that I yet again need to write to you, but seeing as you as of this week are 3 months overdue on the rent, I feel the need to send this letter. I must stress that you make the proper payments before the week's end. If you should fail to do this, make no mistake, I will need to evict you. It is not my wish to put you on the street, but I feel I've been lenient enough as it is. This affects me financially as well. I hope you understand. I implore you to put your act together so that, we can avoid any more unpleasantries. With regards, Miss Barnum. You know what? Miss Barnum's not terrible.
This is my journal. I don't go anywhere without it. Definitely not for publication. I used to scribble down my engineering notes back in the day. Now it mostly contains my thoughts.
Spectre, what's going on, buddy?
Deliver. Anyone can enjoy the luxuries of the mainland. We deliver anything, anywhere. I, Harold F. Girther, guarantee it.
Seeing as the island's unemployment rate is higher than ever, you will be happy to know We Deliver is hiring. Hurry over to their main office now on 13 Farrell Street.
So, a couple of years back, all roads led me to St. Monique. That's where everything kicked off. The Girther clan, they were the talk of the town. The big man himself, Harold, practically had a halo around his head in these parts. He's a chip off the old block, as far as visage goes, at least. Donovan, well, he was a piece of work. Iron-willed, ruthless, and stiff as a redwood. I should go there ASAP. Desperately need a job.
All right. No sleep, enjoying the Switch 2. How are you doing? I'm doing good. You missed Space Channel 5. That was a lot of fun.
Where'd I put the damn keys this time? Breathe, Winston. You know what? Screw it. Not as if my life hasn't been completely stripped clean anyways.
Okay, I can jump. That's good. I don't know where I'm going. I just want to go.
Hey!
Hi. I just want to see what I can do in the environment before I actually go and do stuff.
Where's the fire? Sorry.
What did you miss? You missed Space Channel 5.
Well, this car, it's Mr. Palmer's, my somewhat eccentric neighbor.
He lets me use it now and then, all for just bringing him his groceries. He's often up on the roof after sunset. Odd habit. Whoop! Oh, come on. Mr. Palmer left the car in reverse. Okay, let's give it another try.
Oops. Yellow arrows are navigational, yeah. Figured that part out.
Oops. What was the name of that company again? We Deliver?
Yes.
I should head there. Hopefully they still have a spot open. I guess I can always check the tourist map if I lose my way. Oops.
Oh.
Oh my gosh!
Okay, I love this. Perfect. This game had my curiosity, now it got my attention. This is great so far.
Peculiar place.
Please don't step in it.
Right. Hi. Where can I find the administrator?
Which one? The nice one? Or the asshole?
Oh, the asshole. Gee, I don't know. The former? Looking for a job.
Desk, warehouse, or courier work?
There was an ad on the radio?
Ah, Harold then. Good for you. At the stairs, 1 floor, office. Can't miss it.
Thank you.
Oh, and please don't step in it.
2nd floor it is then.
Don't step in it, though. There you go.
This door, perhaps? Remember, this is your life now. Wonder what Winston from 2 years ago would say if he knew.
Come in.
Here goes nothing.
Yes? Can I help you, young man? Yeah, shoot. Where are my manners? Harold F. Girther, CEO, but you can call me Harold. To what do I owe the pleasure?
Winston, sir, Winston Green. I heard an ad on the radio, said you're hiring?
On the radio? This morning, you mean? Wait. That was a while ago. They must have mixed their tapes up. How embarrassing.
You mean there's no job?
Oh, I'm sorry, son. You're not from here, are you?
Well, actually, I grew up on a farm, sir. A couple of hours south of New Reed.
Ah, a farmer's boy. Oh, necessity is the mother of invention, hmm?
Place is a goner now, though. The highway project saw to that.
Oh, that damned highway. Winston, this is Donovan, my son. Donovan, this is Winston Green. He came here looking for work, but...
We're not hiring right now, remember? Christ, don't tell me it's that damn radio ad again. It seems like you're out of luck, Mr. Green. Hope that damn host chokes on his mic. Anyway, wanted to remind you about that report. You know, Allison, hate to fly up there empty-handed next week.
Donnie's sharp, good with numbers. However, a business is more than that. It's about reciprocity, community, people, trust. Tell you what, I've got an idea. Go down to storage, find Johnny, tell him Harold sent you to run a few deliveries, and he'll set you straight.
Nice.
In the meantime, I'll make some calls. When you're done, return to me and we'll work something out.
Thank you, sir.
Least I could do. Good luck, son.
Okay.
Where's Johnny?
Ah, you must be Winston. I'm Johnny, the linchpin of operations here at We Deliver. You see, I'm the one who orchestrates the flow of everything, from the tiniest paperclip to the largest orders.
Yeah,
You'll be receiving
see?
your assignments directly from me. It's crucial to understand that I have refined these processes to perfection over my years here. Adherence to my methods is not just expected, it's essential for our collective success. Remember, Winston, in this pond, I'm the one who keeps the ecosystem balanced. I look forward to seeing if you can swim with the current. A company car is parked outside. Go find it, and I'll call you on the radio with instructions for your first delivery.
Company car? Fuck yes, let's do it. Company car.
Gee whiz, smells like a fish market in here.
Winston, there is a parcel waiting for you at a shop at the north side of St. Monique City. The Palm Royal are preparing for their big Vicennial celebrations. You are to transport something they ordered as part of their grand finale.
Okay.
Whoops.
I made it.
Oh, you're here to pick up the Kiloton Calamity? Great, it's out back. Where do you need me to sign? Just wait for a moment before you load it up, okay?
Huh. Okay.
Ow!
Load the parcel. Can and will do.
Seems my time at the farm was good for something.
Perfect. Easy peasy. Look at that.
That was weird.
Whoa, shit! Tit for tat. Kicking you out.
Get the fire extinguisher.
That's the light. These glasses.
Excuse me. I just got it. Thank you.
Jeez.
Okay, this is awesome. Oh, there's... Okay.
You're nuts.
Got a firm grip.
Holy smokes.
You need glasses?
No, I need this asshole to get off my trunk.
Ooh, yikes. Holy smokes.
Take cover.
Interact with the
Let's
wheels.
settle this.
Cross the line.
Let's settle
Beat it.
this.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going... Oh, God. Why?
Get the water. Ante up. Back off.
Ow. Okay, time to go. See you later.
To ante and shake me.
Out of your mind? Enough! Face the music.
Oh no, oh no.
Face the music. Sit down.
Get the fire extinguisher.
Take that.
There we go.
What's your problem? That's it.
Tit for tat. Ooh, yikes.
Tit for tat. Got it, Grim?
Jesus! That's a chainsaw, lady. What are you doing?
Fight me, hanging on tight.
Payback o'clock. Oh, damn.
Are you out of your mind? Take that.
I had
Whoops.
That's it.
Oh my god.
Take cover. Fight me.
Uh-oh, I'm on fire.
Get the water.
Just keep going, it'll be fine.
Had it up to here.
Cover your ears.
That's it.
An eye for an eye.
Oh shit.
Sit down.
Beat it, pal.
Take cover.
This is the end. Tit for tat. Nuts.
My bad.
Holy smokes. Enough. Holy smokes.
Crap.
That's enough.
There we go, we're fine. Whew. Made it.
Are you sure that I should sign for this, sir? I'm just a bellboy, and this doesn't seem right.
It'll be fine.
Can you believe that the customer paid extra for additional packaging, Winston? What nonsense! I ignored that, of course, and was able to save money for the company.
Nice.
A good businessman is always searching for ways to save money, Winston. Remember that.
Oh, look at that. Car's repaired. Perfect.
Oh, crap.
Simply activate the radio by pressing I. Gotcha.
Got another delivery for me?
Joey Sweets is a trader with an incomparably liberal view of customer service. Whatever the man tries to push your way, you'd better believe that it's not to be taken to face value. However, we're not here to pass judgment, after all, so let's hear him out.
Winston, there is a customer with a parcel waiting for you outside of the Sunset Sip.
Oh my god.
Watch it.
All of the destruction.
Just a scratch.
Move! There we go.
You're nuts!
Hey, over here. Hey, pal. Glad you showed up. I just need you to load up this crate of fresh melons.
Don't believe a word that man tells you.
Those
fruits are far from fresh. They
Yeah.
stink to high heaven. He tried to fool me first, as if I wouldn't recognize inferior products.
Honest mistake, miss. Someone must have pulled one over on me by selling bad produce.
Whatever, man. Just let me load it up. It'll be fine. How do I... Oh!
How am I supposed to make any money back when you turn the cargo into a fruit slurry?
I gotta back up the car. Perfect. Okay. Oh no, I have to protect the melons. So there was an alternate reality where you own a Nintendo Switch 2. Would you buy Yakuza 0 Director's Cut for it? There is no alternate reality in which I bought a Nintendo Switch 2, but if you haven't played
buddy, what's your
Yakuza
name?
0, then yes.
Winston, at your service.
Pleasure to meet you, Winston. First off, I need you to drive to Sunkissed Farms.
Watch the melons.
Oops. I bought these melons for cheap. Never mind what the old broad says. We'll find a buyer, just you wait.
No. Oh god, I gotta be... Oh no, it's bumpy.
Damn.
Guys, I'm trying to... Okay. You buy it as a newcomer, but not as someone who already got it somewhere else? I mean, if you really, really love the game, sure. I hope it comes to PC, because I would buy it, but... no chance in hell I would ever own a Nintendo Switch 2, nor would I ever buy it for the Nintendo Switch
There's
2.
nothing wrong with these fruits that can't be fixed with a bit of razzle-dazzle.
That's just a scratch.
Hey there, fellas. Are you tired of those pesky little white flakes raining down from your noggin? Well, worry no more. Introducing Dandy Dandruff Dasher. It's the magical tonic that'll make your scalp as clean as a whistle. Just one drop and bam. No more snow on your shoulders, just smiles and confidence.
Where the hell am I,
Remember,
Cuba?
folks, with Dandy Dandruff Dasher, you'll be the talk of the town. Get your bottle today and say goodbye to snow days forever.
Come on.
Oops.
No! My melons!
Oh, damn.
Buddy of mine works here. Says I can borrow their pesticide washer. No problem.
No, no, I gotta back up. Damn it!
Watch the melons.
They're going through. Hurry up and catch them.
What do you mean, catch them? Ow! I just got hit by melons. Ow, 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 ow. I can't get back up. Oh!
That takes care of the smell. Next up is Dave's Dyes.
Jesus. Okay. Gotta make it to Dave's. Oh, I lost a couple. Car.
You're nuts.
Sorry.
Take that.
Oh. No. Oh, God. Okay. Where? Oh. Oh, God.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry, lady. I'm in a hurry.
You park the car under the outlet and give it a good spritzing while I go talk to my buddy, the foreman.
Jesus,
hey,
lady.
Freddy, old buddy, how's the missus? Come on, Winston, get going. I can only keep him distracted for so long.
No. No, my melons. Oh, I gotta go up there. Okay. No, no, no. Don't. Okay. There we go. Oh, no. Ow. I'm fine.
Look at that marvelous shine. Now, bring them over to the Sunset Sip.
No. Hang on. I just gotta... Okay, that's a problem. Oh, no.
How am I supposed to make any money back when you turn the cargo into a fruit slurry?
Much better. Okay. All right, we're good.
You're nuts.
Excuse me.
I'm sorry. Jesus, lady!
Got brakes?
Nope. I don't got brakes.
Yikes.
Oh! Okay, we're almost there. Whew. Jesus.
Oh, now these look excellent. I hope this taught you a valuable lesson about trying to get past me with inferior merchandise.
Oh, Sober, this
Thanks
is
a
so
bunch,
much
partner.
fun so
I'm off
far.
to celebrate this little caper with a drink. I'll probably choose some other joint, though.
Okay, now I want to try something. Nice. Hell yes. I think this is going to be so much better. Because now I can...
deliver.
Yeah. Now I can use my controller. Okay, R2 is throttle, L2 is reverse, X is brake. Ooh, steer towards the direction you are pointing relative to the screen. I'll just stick with standard. Yeah.
Damn.
Oh, this is so much better on controller.
Oh, damn.
Okay. Yeah, this was definitely meant for controller. This is on PC. I don't know what else it's on, but you can get it on Steam and on Epic.
That's just a scratch.
Ah, Mr. Green, I presume.
Yeah.
I'm Gordon Victus. My apologies, Mr. Green, but we are closed at this hour. Hence why I'm sitting here, guard dog as I am. Woof.
Right. Would you mind opening the gate now?
Would I mind? Why, of course not, Mr. Green. Of course not. A quick question before you go, though, if I may.
Okay.
Yeah?
I have 3 heads. Cut off 1, I become stronger. Cut off 2, I become 10. Who am I?
What?
Think on it. You go on in now.
What the hell?
Mr. Green, was it? Seems you're late. My father used his heart for a compass once again, I see.
He insisted I be compensated for today's misunderstanding.
Well, he is a gentleman. This morning, couldn't shake a feeling of deja vu. Do I know you from somewhere?
Doubt it, sir. I'm from a...
Farmer's boy, south of New Reed, I heard. Why, Johannesburg, Copperhead?
Tannerson.
Is that right? Huh, interesting.
Yeah? Why is that?
Not a lot of...
Winston, you're back. How did it go?
Well, all things considered...
He's late.
Give the man a break, Donnie. Remember your first day here.
Yeah, Donnie.
Hardly comparable. Oh, wait a second. What do you mean, first day?
Winston, I've done some thinking. We could use another hand.
For the love of...
Don't mind Donnie, he'll come around, you'll see.
Maybe.
Thank you, sir.
Don't mention it. Well, it's getting late. See you Monday morning?
You bet.
Also on Xbox, but I could get it from my laptop. This is a lot of fun.
What's his problem?
Can I just take a car? Enter and drive any parked cars. Yes! Now I get to drive it like I stole it. Okay, having a little issue turning left. Okay, I really like this game. I'm pretty sure I just went through someone's house. Yes, I did.
Lunatic. Crap. This is a scratch.
It'll be fine. I'll buff it out later. Home sweet home. Well, okay, kinda. Hang on.
Call the cops!
Excuse me, miss.
Jeez.
Perfect.
What's that noise coming from the roof?
Okay. On your travels, you'll come across civilians in need of help. By aiding them, you can acquire blueprints for gadgets, the latter of which you can be assembled in your workshop. Check your journal to view your active encounters. The map provides clues about where to find the next encounter. Well, first I want to break this.
I'm rich.
Nice.
I'm not losing it. Am I? No, no. There are monstrous worms right beneath us. The kind that gulp you down before you can even blink. They sense every shake, every shudder of the earth. You've got to be crafty, Palmer, if you're going to reach that emergency ration box across the block. Yes, that's it. The rooftops, they are the key.
Okay. Can I kick over the paint? No. Okay, well, I tried. The floor is worms, yes. This is now Tremors and Dune all in one.
It's all a matter of perspective.
Switched into, yeah, we got that. Where, oh, there we go. Okay. Didn't it? God damn it. Okay. Try this again. Okay. Good. Box.
Bingo.
Gimme. I like monies. Well, how the hell am I supposed to... I'll find my own way up. It'll be fine. Maybe. How the hell am I supposed to do that anyway?
Don't rush. In a rush, are we?
Shut up, lady. Can I shimmy? That's a good question, actually. I don't know. It's a really good question. Let's find out. I can. Nice. Oh. No, don't. Okay, wait. Boxes. Saved. Nice.
I should get this back to Mr. Palmer.
Ow. Oh, I fell on my keys.
Have you heard? Ah, you got them. Bless you, child. Now remember, stay light on your feet. Those worms, they're always listening.
Right. Hydraulic doors. What if I could open and close doors with the press of a button? That'd actually be really cool.
Oh, another letter.
Corgi, what's going on?
The Atomic Energy Commission. Frickin' AEC.
But what does it say?
Dear Mr. Green, as a matter of national security, your request has been denied. Reckless behaviors cause great harm and forfeits any future rights to demands. The agreement was mutual. Must stress you put this topic to rest, lest we may have to take decisive and irredeemable actions. Government property. So we'll look for other collaborators on future trials. Stanley Division. I wish I never have to hear that name again.
You did a dumb. Uh-oh. Let's see. Elusive albino marlin sighted. The sighting occurred just a few days ago when a group of experienced anglers ventured into the deep waters surrounding the tranquil island of St. Monique. As they cast their lines in hopes of bountiful catch, they were greeted by an otherworldly spectacle. A striking albino marlin gracefully swimming through the azure depths with seemingly no care in the world. According to eyewitness accounts, the majestic fish glimmered under the sun's rays, its pearly white scales contrasting against the vibrant hues of the ocean. The fishermen, stunned by the ethereal presence of this elusive creature, could hardly believe their eyes. Cameras clicked furiously, attempting to capture the breathtaking moment for posterity. St. Monique's residents and visitors alike are now abuzz with discussions of this extraordinary sighting. Speculations abound, with some attributing the appearance of the albino marlin to the island's enchanting allure and mystical energies. Regardless of interpretation, one thing is certain. This awe-inspiring encounter has left an indelible mark on the hearts and minds of all who witnessed it. I went outside to smoke, forgot my keys, and locked the door behind me. Ouch. That's no bueno. And bed.
It's a long day.
And your wife wasn't home. Oh no.
Off to dreamland.
We know that Winston frequently toiled late into the night, all to occupy his sharp intellect. Consider this rocket, ladies and gentlemen, a true testament to the engineering prowess of its era. Winston, for the most part, chose the solitude of his thoughts. But, dear audience, that was all about to change.
No, thank you. I said no. God damn it. Coming! What?
That time, I'm here to pick you up. Peace offering. I'm Norman.
Oh, that's not good, Corgi.
Norman, look, I'm sorry about that. You know, I thought it was another one of those doorstep scams.
Oh man, my bad. Banging on the door like that? Thought you were asleep. You're a coffee person? Personally, I can't wake up without the dang thing. Whoa, is that a...
No, it's nothing. It's just a stupid project.
Mind if I take a look?
I guess?
Nice. This dude brought us coffee and likes rockets. I like this guy already.
Dang, would you look at that shit? I mean, not actual shit. Didn't mean it like that. It's just that it's so... My daughters would go crazy. They're hooked on space, you know. Really impressive model.
Actually, it's a working rocket. Well, supposed to be, anyway.
What, you an engineer or something?
Well, not anymore. I'm not.
That's stupid, man.
Some people would definitely disagree. Hey, look, we should probably get going.
Sure. Just wanna... Oh, man. Just look at all the little...
Wait!
And your phone was inside. Oh, no.
I'll just... wait outside.
Break the damn lock which set off the alarm. Oh, boy.
My rocket.
Did that. Shoving people. Ooh, okay. Nice. I can shove people with R1. I like it. Yeet. Nice.
Hey, I'm really sorry about the mess. I will help you fix it.
It's fine.
Promise, I'll make it up to you. By the way, this is yours.
Nice.
Well, not technically yours, but, you know.
No, it's mine. It's mine for as long as it still drives.
Where did you learn that stuff anyway?
Look, it's a long story. It doesn't matter anymore. Different life.
Basically almost went to jail for breaking into my own house. Yep.
What?
That's not fun.
24.
See, I'm 45. When I was over in the Pacific, crawling around like some damn mud skipper in the jungle, trying not to get my head blown off, that's some different life right there.
The hell is a mud skipper?
Yeah, it's I don't know, like a weird fish. Never mind. That ain't the point, man. Point is, you should be too young to say that, you know?
Well, you'd be surprised. I can't imagine what it must have been like. I'm sorry you had to go through that.
Yeah, not everyone had someone waiting for them back home.
How much time do we have?
We still got time. Why?
I'll show you.
We gonna put a new engine in the truck?
Hell, man. You got your own workshop?
My landlord lets me use it.
Oh, Bessie, sure could use a round in here.
Huh?
My mistress.
Right. Well, I have a little something for the truck I want to try out.
Is it a rocket engine?
Seems I'm running low on those.
Touché.
Winston can assemble gadgets in his workshop. Utilize blueprints and parts found during your explorations to assemble unique gadgets. Choose the blueprint you want. To assemble and press X. Assemble gadgets can be equipped on the company car at any time through the inventory. My truck suddenly grew an arm and could lend me a hand. Assemble. 0 out of 10 would not recommend. I don't blame you. And hydraulic doors. This is called deliver at any cost or at all cost? I can't remember, but it's actually really funny. Everything is destructible in this.
I want to see it in action.
Your wish is my command.
All right. Oops. Nice.
Oh, crap.
Maybe I got it. There. There we go.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, pretty cool, huh?
Consider my mind blown. Man, can I have one? All right, buddy. You've got your gadget, and we've had our coffee. I'd say we're ready to head to We Deliver.
Let's go.
Watch out!
Excuse me, sorry.
Hey there, gents. Do ladies giggle when you flex? With Mighty Max Muscle Molder, it's time to wave goodbye to those noodle arms. Our patented programs transform the scrawniest Joe into the town's Hercules.
Sorry, taking a scenic route.
You won't just pass the muster. You'll be the talk of every barbecue.
Need glasses.
Don't be a dud. Be a stud. Mighty Max Muscle Molder.
Take that.
You're quite the driver, Winston. Be careful. You're quite the driver, Winston.
Ooh, what's that? Oh, it's one of the people they want me to help. Gotcha. Do I go this way? Yes.
Be careful.
Ooh. That car's toast.
You're quite the driver, Winston.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Morning, Gordon.
Mr. Green, do you have an
No, this was free on Epic.
answer to my question by any chance?
Huh? No, look, we're...
A hint. I'm an animal.
Good God.
I have 3 heads. Cut off 1, I become stronger. Cut off 2, I become 10. Who am I?
Ooh, I got it. May I?
Oh, you go ahead, Mr. Johnson.
A fox.
Well, a what?
Fox. Cut off 1 letter, you get ox. Cut off 2, you get X. X is 10 in Roman numericals.
Very good.
Oh, that's impressive, Norman.
Well, you know.
Mr. Green, would you like another?
No, thank you.
Yeah, I don't think
this
it's free
looks
anymore,
promising.
but I picked it up when it was.
What does that smell?
Hot damn, that's foul. Man, look at those 2 fools. Seems I have my work cut out for me. Catch you later, Winston.
Later.
Sympathize with Winston. I despise riddles. Fair.
Oh, what the... Oh, God damn.
Winston. oh, sweet Lord. Am I glad to see you?
Oh, jeez, what is that?
Well, if you ever wondered what 10 tons of expired Pacific halibut smells like, this is it. And before you ask, no, there's no market for it. Johnny.
I'll get it under control, sir.
It's my fault. A delivery from the flopping fish market down at the wharf. It was supposed to be sent by train last Saturday. I got the schedules mixed up, so it sat here fermenting over the weekend.
Oh.
Smells... smells like death itself died.
Well put, my good man. We need to find a way to get rid of it before the next shipment arrives. Talk to Johnny, he'll fill you in. I need to make some calls.
No,
your uniform is pressed and ready in your locker.
No, what you do is you burn the entire building down because you're never getting the smell out.
Oh, a tool chest. I wonder what's inside.
Parts.
Oh, this should come in handy.
Give my cat chicken scraps of basil on them. Nice. That is so much rotting fish.
Fish smell? What are you fussing about? Now listen up. Just look around at these fine walls. One day my portrait might be hanging here, a testament to success. Right there with the greats, such as the late Gustav Goethe, the visionary founder of We Deliver. Imagine that, eternally celebrated here at We Deliver. Now, your company car is parked just outside. Once you're settled in, contact me on the radio. I'll be waiting to give you the details of your next delivery.
She's, from what I understand through Myth, she's doing really well. She's getting ready to, graduate. So yeah, she's been busy doing that. Also, is it just me, or does this guy, Johnny, doesn't he sound like Marty from, Wild? He's got a little less emphasis and twang on certain words, but generally he sounds like Marty. Yeah, see?
Hello? I'm ready for the next delivery.
Fox Sound, have yourself a good one, buddy. Thanks for hanging out. As hard as it is for me to admit some real McCoy just beat my Marlin record, can you believe that, Winston? Perhaps I should start collecting stamps instead. You know what makes it worse? It was done in the name of love. Of all things, what a charlatan.
Mr. Engineer, there's no room for dry runs. It's time to show your mettle. I need you to hightail it to Port Bell pronto.
Hightail it to Port Bell pronto.
Damn.
Ow.
Crap. You're going to haul that Leviathan to the flopping fish market in St. Louis City in pristine condition. Should be no sweat for a brainiac like you.
Would you believe it? Her father. That old salt won't let me court Daisy unless I can prove myself as a fisherman.
Henry, you get turned around in your own bathtub, let alone the ocean.
Not just any fish will do. Only a marlin can make a dent on that man's brow. Especially that elusive white marlin folks been talking about for years. My hard-earned cash and suit might be a spit in the ocean to him, but I'll show him. I ain't no con artist, and you ain't no ordinary career. I can tell. You get it, right? This is the only way for me and Daisy to be together. I need you to make this happen.
I'm on it.
Totally on it. Oh, I gotta drop the Marlin. Oops. Oh boy. Yeet. Such a big marlin. My God. Hang on, let me just... There we go.
Oh, and I need you to give it a full paint job that'll make Daisy's father's jaw drop. My pal at the old wharf owes me a solid and has left the dip tank open for you.
Oh,
The marlin seems to be getting hungry. We must find it a quick snack.
What? No, no, no. 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 Angry marlin. No. Oh, God, I'm sorry.
oops.
Hey, watch it!
The marlin seems to be getting hungry. We must find it a quick snack. They say love makes you do crazy things. I guess hauling a marlin to a dip tank for a paint job qualifies, right? But for Daisy, it's worth it. Love's all about the grand gestures. Or so the movies say. You better feed the marlin, or it'll be the end of us.
Oh, God. Uh-oh. This is tough to drive with this thing.
Marlin. It's planning an escape!
Damn.
The marlin is eyeing us for lunch. We better find it a snack fast.
Easy money.
Everything's fine.
Jeez.
This is the spot. The dip tank's ready and waiting for your magic touch. Remember, we're not just sprucing up any old fish. This marlin's gotta be a showstopper. Make it look so dazzling that Daisy's old man can't help but be impressed.
Crap.
Nice.
I just hope this works. If her father isn't impressed by this, I don't know what else I can do. It's gotta be perfect, you know?
Does it?
Bingo. Bingo.
The marlin seems to be getting hungry. We must find it a quick snack.
There we go.
Jeez.
You better feed the marlin, or it'll be the end of us.
Move!
Oh boy, word of this blunder is bound to spread through St. Monique like wildfire.
Henry, you cheating city slicker. You can't tell which end to hold a fishing pole. Hell, you don't even know how to bait a hook. You're about as useful as a screen door on a submarine. What in the world could you offer my Daisy?
Okay, let's try it again.
Quick, stop the truck! It's not on the flatbed. It's gone. We need to get it back safe and sound now.
Oh, God.
Damn. He caught it. Watch out!
Feed the marlin. It's planning an escape.
Jesus.
Ooh, yikes.
There we go.
Hey, watch it.
Picture this, folks. You wake up in the morning feeling like a sack of potatoes, but with just one dose.
I can hardly believe we're doing this. A white marlin, and not just any, but the most stunning one Daisy's father has ever seen.
No!
Quick, stop the truck! It's not on the flatbed. It's gone.
It's fine.
We need to get it back safe and sound now.
It'll be fine, bro. Don't worry.
Oops.
Oh.
The marlin! It's gone airborne!
We can't afford to lose that fish. Please, find it. We need it alive and well.
It's... The marlin is fine. Don't worry about the marlin.
The marlin! It's gone airborne!
We can't afford to lose that fish. Please, find it. We need it alive and well.
Well, I'll be a monkey as uncle. Henry, you really did it, son. I'd be honored to have a skilled angler like you courting my daughter. But let me tell you, she's a tough catch. Even tougher than the ones we reel in out at sea. Don't get too confident just yet, young fella.
I'm in your debt, Winston. But I've gone and spent every penny on that fish. Should you ever find yourself in Shellington, please make it a point to come find me, won't ya?
Sure, happy to help.
We just painted a fish.
If you ever lose this pearl of a car, contact me. Company property is my domain and under my command. Not a single item has been lost. I even found Miss Rover's old lipstick under one of the office desks. Nothing gets by me.
Thank you, Marty. Lose your company card you can retrieve by locating and using a phone booth. Okay. Nice. Delivered. It does sound like him, doesn't it?
I'm all set for the next delivery.
Well, I'd like to see myself as a humble man, Winston. A person of my position has the responsibility to go the extra mile for the greater good of this establishment. This is such a moment, and if I may say so, one of my better ideas. Balloons. Don't tell me you're not intrigued.
Right, Winston. Just one delivery left for the day.
All I can think of is Marty. That's awesome.
Crap.
Yikes.
Oh, sorry. That would be Marty's luck as well.
The Auto-Inflate Heliomatic 2000. The ultimate automatic balloon blower. As soon as I saw this amazing product, I knew it would be perfect for us.
Oh,
From
no.
now on, we'll leave a balloon with every delivery we make. A gift to each of our customers. It'll be our calling card. To begin with, we will hand out balloons to some of our most valued customers. Load that contraption on the car while I get the order form ready.
Oh no. I think I might know where this one's going.
Winston, what did you do? Never mind how one turns it off. Here is the order form. You better start driving. The first balloon should be delivered to the construction foreman, Bill Johnson.
Bill Johnson.
For being a valued customer of Distinguished Strands, crafter of bespoke wings and toupees.
Okay, great. I gotta go. Bye. Oh no. Oh no.
Oops.
Too many balloons, I see.
I'm rich.
No! No, 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 no! Balloons! Save me! Oh! Damn it!
Just as my doggy paddle technique won't help me here.
I guess my secret's not so secret anymore, huh? My crew will never let this go.
The second parcel should be delivered to the long-haul trucker, Ray Big Rig Thompson. For being a valued customer of Premium Protection, supplier of discreet adult diapers since 1945.
Oh, my bad.
Crap.
Hello, sir. Here's your balloon. I just came in like the fucking Kool-Aid man.
Was supposed to be discreet. Guess I'm the butt of the joke now, huh?
Literally, I just went, oh yeah, through the fucking building to give him a balloon.
The next one should be delivered to Mrs. LeBlanc. She owns that hairdresser salon and has apparently bought a sizable amount of Poochie's and Poodle's Perfect Flea-Free Fixer Elixir Shampoo.
What the? Oh, jeez.
Anybody got their website? What website?
Oh, yikes.
Oh god. Where do I? Oh, she's right there. Hello,
Why are
ma'am.
you giving this to me?
Don't worry about
How
it.
dare you?
Thank you.
I would never purchase such a product. Get away from my store.
Okay.
Right. The next delivery is to Mr. Montgomery for having bought one of each item offered in the Fungi Fix Foot Emporium.
Oh shit.
Oops.
Truck's flying.
The diaper place. Oh.
Colorful balloons.
just oiled over a whole building. I did, it's true. Nice. Shit. The customer just watched a truck full of balloons sail through the air and into a house. That's amazing.
Is this a scratch?
It's floating.
Okay. Let's try this again.
Oops.
What? Now, you must be looking for someone else. My T-bone steaks.
I'm sorry,
the
sir.
The next balloon should go to room 103 at that miserable hotel at the bottom of the steps. What is it called? The Vulture? This happy recipient is to receive a balloon for having bought no less than 300 portions of Bachelor's Banquet, single portion TV dinners during the last year.
You're barking up the wrong tree, my friend. 300, is it? Well, I may have sampled a handful, owing to their darn convenience, you understand?
The next delivery is earmarked for the slick-haired icon, Pete Pompadour Sullivan. As an esteemed patron of Pestbuster, provider of the ultimate lice-combating solution.
Watch out!
Oh, can't go that way. There we go.
Got a screw loose?
Oh,
Huh, I'm just scratching because, you know, new hair gel.
Right.
Right. Only 2 deliveries left, Winston. This one is to Captain Malone of the Blue Horizon. You need to hurry. According to the schedule, the ship is about to leave port.
Captain Marty Malone,
is to receive
huh?
a prize for having bought the most boxes of Vermex rodent repellent this year.
This is so much fun. Okay. Oh, God.
Hey there, listeners. Ever had one of those days where your kettle's just a tad too close to boiling? Where the car in front takes an eternity at the green light, or the toast? Oh, the toast always seems to burn. Yours truly was right there with you, huffing and puffing over every little thing. Then I stumbled on cool and collected verses. Now, instead of blowing my tongue,
I want to know what he was blowing.
Rodents on board on my ship? Never seen one.
Final delivery, Winston. This one is to Helen Hardhat Bennett at Nifty Homes to celebrate 30 days without an accident.
Oh. Sorry.
Just a scratch.
Okay, gotta find a way around. Oh, God. Excuse me!
Oh my gosh. Hey, watch it.
Payback o'clock. Had it up to
Is
here.
this supposed to be funny? Boys, I think this man wants to take a swim.
No, I don't want to take a swim.
That's the final one, Winston. Not a minute too late. The machine should be out of balloons soon. I just got word from Donovan. Maybe we can put those last balloons to one final use. It's time to set the machine free.
Come on, Rich.
No! I gotta get out of here first. I mucked things up a bit. Oh, God.
I shouldn't leave yet. There are still things to do.
This is the end.
It. Who knows, Winston? Aim for the stars. And perhaps, just perhaps, one day you might be fortunate enough to step into these shoes of mine.
I think I'm getting my ass kicked
Privilege of
currently.
taking over my role with all its crucial responsibilities.
I think the people I ran down are currently just beating the shit out of me because I had to get out of the car.
The glamorous life of a rotten fish connoisseur. Now that would really be hitting the career jackpot, huh?
Oh. Okay. Okay.
Are you there, my boy?
I'm here.
We've received complaints about balloons.
Johnny had a moment of inspiration, I think.
Well, that sounds like Johnny. All right, Winston. See you tomorrow.
Perfect. It's a fox.
Winston, where are you, you little weasel?
He's sleeping, for heaven's sake. Calm down. Frank, why are you holding a rifle?
Oh, you stay out of this, Ellie. He had one damn job. One.
Oh, shit.
Now the hen house looks like the goddamn Battle of Gettysburg.
He's just a child. What are you doing?
Well, maybe if you'd stop encouraging him to build all those useless gadgets and gizmos, he'd get some actual work done around here.
Frank!
I told you to secure that fence, boy. Now get up!
Huh? What?
All right, here's what's gonna happen. You're gonna take that rifle.
But it's the middle of the night.
Don't interrupt me, boy. You're gonna track that wretched animal and deal with it. Bet it's holed up in one of those old dens in the woods out back near Ripley's.
But what if it has pups?
Now, when you've dealt with it, you're gonna fix that goddamn mess in the hen house. But I don't care if it takes you a week, neither. You understand me, boy?
Yes, sir.
Poor fox.
Why won't you stop following me? Oh, please, not now!
Oh, I do. Sushi Ghost.
Hey, Norman? it's Winston. Hey, about that roof.
Ah, monsoon season. How it saturates the ground and revivifies the colors of nature. Like a glass of icy lemonade under the shade of the magnolia on a hot summer's day, it gives us respite. Some would call it a new beginning. Others, however,
Leave me alone. On a Sunday morning. Really?
Okay, I'm coming.
Oh, this better be life or death. Yes, hello.
Look out the window. What do you see?
It's raining.
No, it's a disaster. Shipping came early.
It's also sun.
Get your ass here right now.
Day.
God damn it.
I guess I'd better put on my raincoat.
Nothing to build. Okay.
Time to head out. Wow. Thanks a lot, Donovan.
Okay.
Okay.
Come on. Okay, yeah, I'm really digging this. This is fun.
Oh. I'm rich. Jackpot.
Chapter 3 already, holy shit.
This is like the halibut farce all over again.
Winston? Oh, thank God.
Took you long enough.
Don, it's his only day off. You should thank him.
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves.
What's going on?
Delivery wasn't due till tomorrow when we're fully staffed. And there is sensitive equipment in some of them.
On top of that, warehouse is completely stacked. Couldn't even cram a bar of soap in there.
Oh, speaking of which, I got some urgent calls to make. You're a lifesaver, Winston.
Make yourself useful and go talk to Norman up on the ramp.
Okay.
That man is truly one of a kind. Singing in the rain on a Sunday at work. Morning, Norm. Enjoying the weather?
Hey, man. Oh, I love the rain. Heat has been killing me.
Yeah, of course you do.
And you, my friend, you're a bona fide sourpuss.
So they keep telling me. Hey, you think that's why Don hates my guts?
Don is Don.
Oh, very profound. Thank you.
I know this for a fact, though. He does not like being lied to. When he's made up his mind, he's made up his mind. Good thing you got me then. We're like yin and yang, you and I. Personally, I've always been upfront with him. But then again, he's my boss. Harold hires all couriers, so he's the one you need to worry about. And I know he likes you, so it's all good.
But you...
Technically, I'm a warehouse operative, but I go where I'm needed. Thought you knew this.
Huh, no.
Well, how you do, my friend? We're riding shotgun today. My truck's in the workshop.
Oh boy.
Wish I was as strong as Norman. Need to come up with a solution to all the heavy lifting. I know. Let's try out We Deliver's workshop.
Okay. A winch. Nice.
All done. Let's try it out on something heavy. Jeez.
Are we trying it out on Norman? Oh.
Oh, you're back. Let's get going.
Let's. Hey, look. Oh boy, here we go.
Gentlemen.
Mr. Girther, don't you worry, sir. We'll get it up there safe and sound.
This is a seismograph. It measures...
I know what a seismograph is.
Yeah, very good, Einstein. Then I don't have to remind you not to mistake it for a piece of marine equipment, seeing as we're practically underwater as it is. Drive it up there ASAP, got it? You'll deliver it to Mount Callahan's summit. And for the love of all that is sacred, be careful with it.
Great.
Come on, man. Let's go.
All right,
All
now
right.
grab the hook from the winch. Okay, need to climb up this rig and run the cable through that loop there.
Oh no.
Now let's hook it to this parcel.
Oh, okay.
Perfect. Let's test the new controls inside the truck and guide the seismograph onto the flatbed.
Okay. Oh, I went too far.
Ah, problem solved.
Nice.
To the top of Mount Callahan, huh? Great. The roads are gonna be a wet mess by now.
Oh, come on. One last delivery, and then we're done for the day.
It's just... never mind.
Don't let the man get you down, Winston. I've been meaning to ask you, how did you get so handy with technology anyway?
Oh, I've always been interested in, well, all kinds of stuff, ever since I was a kid.
Did your parents encourage you?
Not my dad, that's for sure. Except when it was helping the farm. Let's say he wasn't exactly thrilled with me going off to study at...
Well, the low G gravity.
He wasn't
Oh
exactly
yeah.
thrilled with me going off to study at so far from home.
I wouldn't call it OG or zero G gravity, but it's the truck is definitely floaty.
I understand.
But that's...
My father was furious when I left home.
I mean, seriously, try driving a truck from 1959, and that's exactly how it is. It's incredibly
I
floaty.
think he only wanted me to stay safe.
You haven't talked to him since?
Never got the chance. He got sick while I was in the Pacific, and the enemy wasn't slowing down. So neither could we.
Damn, that's rough. I'm sorry.
Don't be. I'm proud I could help, and it taught me a lot. I tell you, Winston, with all that ugliness everywhere around you, it showed me the real difference a smile or a nice word can make.
Oh, God.
Oh no. Local tremors are setting off landslides.
Oh no.
If we're not careful, we will get crushed. The seismograph is responding to the tremors. Be alert when its lights blink and the needle starts recording.
Oh, God. Oh.
Both hands on the wheel, Winston. Both hands on the wheel.
Whoa. Jesus. Oh. Just go. Just go. Just go.
Oh. Winston, sidestep. That rock's got a mind of its own. Another landslide. We won't be able to get through here. There is another road further west, though. It must be those heavy machines they're using up top that's causing this.
Oh, shit.
Oh, jeez. Yikes. Survived that. Somehow.
Oh, God. Okay.
Winston, this is no time to freeze. Move, move, move.
I'm trying, but I just lost a tire. Ow.
This is a scratch.
We're fine.
Winston, this is no time for one-handed driving.
I'm not driving one-handed.
Eyes on the road, Winston. Eyes on the road.
What road? Oh my God. Oh. Jesus. Go, just go.
My luck. Just a scratch.
Oh. Go, 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 go.
That. Somehow. Oops.
Just go, just go, just go. It doesn't matter, just go.
Oh, glad that's over.
Okay, we're fine.
You see that lookout point there? That's where I first proposed to Fiona. It's a great spot to stop and think, too. We should go there sometime.
This is a scratch.
Oh, I lost a door. That's not good. Oh, God. Okay, we're fine. Yes.
Oh, crap.
Sorry. Oh, okay.
All right. Now, to get the parcel off, same thing. Crap.
You're still coming in right after your tire blew off and engine is on fire mid-drive? Yes. Exactly. Well, when are you getting here? It's like... Bro? Oh, shit. Hang on. Grab the winch. There we go.
Now, let's hook it to this parcel. Oh!
Ow.
Jump into the car and use my fancy controls to unload the parcel.
Oh man, that was a bumpy ride. My back is acting up again. Is it okay if I stay in the car while you get the guy to sign off?
Yeah, of course.
Sure, stay in the burning car. This is going well, I think. It'll be fine. The rain will put it out.
Hey, are you the boss around here?
Hmm? Oh, yes, I'm afraid so.
I need you to sign for the delivery we just made.
Oh, excellent! Must be the new seismograph. It really is a remarkable machine, you know.
No, I guess it takes a geologist to get excited about tremors that are too weak for the rest of us to even notice.
Oh, I'm not a geologist.
Well, no, why are you here then?
Volcanologist?
I'm a chaos theorist.
Oh.
I'm here to study that.
The magma?
That's part of it, no doubt. I'm studying the molten core, the most chaotic system on this planet. Constantly in motion, impossible to predict, able to raise or flatten mountains, but ultimately controlled by the smallest of particles.
Where have I heard this before?
What was that? Anyhow, this is God's great mirror for humanity, reminding us of how the ripples of our actions spread outward. But we aren't God, so how to tell what action we should take? And if we made a mistake, would we even be able to tell? The data tells me that entropy is acting faster than it should here. It seems deliberate, but could I ever know what the effects will be? I'm sorry, I'm droning on. Here, signed. Thank you, sir. You look familiar. Do I know you from somewhere?
Oh, I don't think so. No, I've got one of those familiar faces, I've been told. Anyhow, thanks. Take care now.
You know what? I'm actually really glad that I helped the scientist, but I feel like we can help her a little more.
Whoops. You're nuts.
Hey, I want to show you something.
Oh, shit! That backfired.
Jeez.
Hey, I want to show you something before we head back, if you've got the time.
Sure thing.
Why don't you turn west when we're down from the mountain? Head towards the mainland, as far west as you can, and I'll tell you where to stop.
Gotcha.
Bingo!
Hang on 1 second. Give me 1 second. Why does it do that? Oh, whatever.
Hey, did the rain finally get to you or what?
Nah, man. Don't worry about it.
Ow.
You're quite the driver, Winston.
Oh! Oh!
Be careful.
Yeah, quite busy up at the summit, wouldn't you say?
Uh-huh.
It's not active or anything, right?
Huh?
I mean, it's not gonna, you know... Run me alive!
Oh, it's active for sure. Gives us a good shake every other year or so.
Oh, God.
But there hasn't been a large eruption in recorded history. So, what are the chances it happens right now? Right?
Right.
Right.
You're quite the driver, Winston.
Wish my door would close. Okay.
Be careful. driver, Winston.
Thank you. Come on. There we go.
Be careful.
I am.
You're quite the driver, Winston.
Look at that. Back on. Oh, no. Back on the road. We're fine.
Let's take a left over there.
Half going to sleep? That does happen.
What's gotten into him?
All right.
Rare earth minerals. That's what this whole enterprise is really about.
The volcano.
Uh-huh. The harbor expansion project went belly up. Railway companies are struggling. So this is what we're left with. Winds of change. Winston.
Erbium. Neodymium. Praseodymium, maybe.
I'm sorry?
Nah, never mind. Just reminded me of something I used to work on.
Man, I feel bad for Harold. They're gonna grind this pearl up and spit it out into the ocean.
Yeah, he really loves this place, huh? If I've learned anything the past few years, it's that some things are just out of our control.
Didn't take you for a stoic, Winnie.
Yeah, if only that were true.
Anyway, enough moping. Just wanted to show what's on people's minds nowadays. You being new to the island and all.
Appreciate it, Norm.
Come on, man. Let's head back.
What? You're not tired of this lovely weather, are you?
Very funny.
All right, time to go fuck more shit up. I'll take it.
Whoa. Was that driving or time travel?
Yes.
You're quite the driver, Winston.
Thank you.
Be careful.
Also, good Back to the Future reference.
I'll head up to the office. You coming with?
I'll be right behind you.
Oh, it's upstairs. Okay.
Ah, good evening, Winston. Give me a sec to finish up this memo, and I'm all yours.
Of course, sir. No Donovan in sight, thank God.
What a day.
Yep.
There we go. Oh, forgive me for bringing you in on a Sunday like this. As a way of thanks, you will have tomorrow off with full payment.
Nice.
Apart from today's earnings, of course. It's the least I could do. Everything would have gone to hell in a handbasket if you didn't come. No one else answered the phone. You could hardly blame them. Oh, golly, here we go again.
Whoa!
Oh, son of a...
Well, wasn't that exciting?
That's one way to put it.
There we go, gentlemen. Well, that should do it, yes?
Thank you, sir.
Thanks, Harold.
Now, it's getting late, my friends. Let's close up shop and call it a day, shall we?
Oh my god, so memory unlocked, by the way. I was working at a furniture store, and this was just out after I got out of college the first time. And it was a shit furniture store. I'm gonna be honest, it was awful. And most of the time, my buddy Rob and I, nobody would come into the store, right? I mean, every once in a great while, you'd have somebody come in, but most of the time, we were just left to our own devices. Honestly, we kind of barely saw the manager, like the actual manager. So our days were open up the store in the morning, make sure there's money in the till, and then basically sleep till about noon, 1 o'clock. Go next door to the grocery store, grab something like a salad or like one of the sandwiches that they made or something like that. Come back, eat it, then maybe take like a super ball, like the super bouncy balls, if we were really bored, and see how many pieces of furniture we could bounce it off of and see if we could get across the store with it, and try that for maybe a couple hours. Then sleep again, because you need a second nap, especially after lunch, and then basically wake up in time to possibly go back to the grocery store, maybe grab a snack, because you probably have dinner waiting at home, or you're going to make something at home, and then go back to the store, eat that, then maybe hang around for a little bit, and then close up shop. That was basically our day. And then what ended up happening at one point was there was a massive flood in one of the other stores. So all of a sudden our manager comes in on a Saturday, and we had Sundays off. They were closed. And the manager goes, yeah, we got a small problem. We're going to need you in tomorrow. And we're like, well, what do you mean? And it was myself, my buddy Rob, and my buddy Steve. All three of us worked there. And we were literally the only three that worked there outside of the manager. And the manager, she goes, well, there was one of our stores got flooded, and we need you guys to, we need the muscle, basically. We need to go in and clean it up and so on. You'll be getting paid extra for it and everything like that. And we go, okay, whatever. It was the most miserable fucking thing I had done at that job, because it was like dragging out soggy, moldy mattresses and couches and breathing in mold and trying to squeegee water out off the floor, like just literally squeegeeing it out the front fucking door. It was miserable. It was absolutely fucking miserable. And then, yeah, the manager actually did the same thing basically Harold just did. They're like, yeah, no, I'll work tomorrow. You guys just busted your ass. I'll make sure you get paid for it, but yeah. Oh, flood cleanup is awful. It's so bad. And the worst part is when you get mattresses in, or at least back then when you got mattresses in, because this was before the mattresses that are like vacuum sealed, right? Like the ones where you can buy them on Amazon and they come in a box the size of a shoe, and then, you open the bag up and it expands. It was before that. So all the mattresses were they were packaged, but they weren't vacuum sealed in plastic or anything. So the water got through the plastic. So now you don't dare take the actual plastic off, because if you do, you're just going to get smashed in the face with mold spores. And even with the plastic on, it still reeks. But now the problem is that you have to carry probably the better part of about 200 pounds, because you've got the mattress, plus the mattress is soggy, plus you've got God knows how many gallons of water in the bag. It was awful. Happens when you live near a river and the city never dredges creeks or cleans out the storm drains? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that was miserable. I hated that. I absolutely hated doing that. That was so bad.
Now perhaps I can at last settle my outstanding bill with the landlord.
Aw, shit, man.
What?
Forgot I have no way of getting home. Car broke down over at the old diner.
Oh, well, what's wrong with it?
Beats me. Just wouldn't start.
Want me to take a look at it?
Would you?
Yeah, of course.
You're the best, Winnie. Okay, let's get going.
Yeah, flood cleanup just sucks. And the worst part is the owner, because that was the first time I'd ever met the owner, because he came in to obviously assess the damage. He was cheap as fuck. So the only reason why we were actually there is because he didn't want to go and hire like an actual honest to God cleanup crew that would have done it the right way. And he wanted to know if there was any furniture he could save. Meanwhile, anybody else who wasn't a total cheapskate and piece of shit probably would have just written everything off, wait for the insurance payment to come through, then buy brand new shit and go to a different location.
This is Bessie.
The one and only. Isn't she a beauty?
Oh, thanks. She sure is something, all right.
Where she live, Dr. Green?
Oh, that's surely a matter of debate. Huh, what's this? Well, that's a first.
What the?
Are you a boot short, Norman?
Not my size, but thanks for checking.
Well, let's just, put it over there in case someone comes looking.
Good idea. She's all yours, Winnie.
Oh, what a great honor, sir.
Like, it was... Honestly, it was kind of funny because he came in and he looked so worried. And I mean, it's understandable. There's hundreds of thousands of dollars in the store that, I mean, it's been destroyed, right? And he looks at the three of us and he goes, so, what do you think? Can anything be saved? And my buddy Steve goes, yeah, sir, I'm not entirely sure about that. He goes, well, what do you mean? He's like, that end table over there looks fine. And like, there's an end table and it's, just sitting right next to Steve. It's like a nightstand height, right? And Steve goes, oh yeah, this one? He's like, oh yeah, no, that one looks, and he like, the owner walks over to it and he's like, puts his face down and he's like, well, I mean, the finish looks good. That looks fine. And, I'm not seeing any warping or bowing. And Steve just literally like pushed it with his finger and all the legs collapsed underneath it. And he's like, sir, I'm pretty sure that one's gone.
Woohoo! And so it lives to die another day.
Yeah, we're not home yet.
True that. Thanks, man. Guess I could have solved that myself. Didn't have time to check under the hood this morning.
Nah, don't mention it.
Hey, thanks for driving me home. Thanks for driving me home. In case something else happens.
Not at all.
Appreciate it. You hungry?
Oh, I'm starving.
Me too. Stay for dinner, why don't you?
Yeah? Who's cooking?
Fiona. Why?
Then yes.
Come on, man. It was just that one time. Promise I'll go easier on the chili from here on out.
Uh-huh. Yeah, my butt's highly skeptical of that statement.
Whatever, man.
Ooh.
folks. Are you tired of seeing more hair on your pillow than on your head? Well, we've got news for you. Introducing Hair-O-Matic, the sensational solution for all your hair loss.
There we go.
Home sweet home. Man, I'm beat.
Yep, good thing we have the day off tomorrow.
Come on, let's head inside.
Nice.
Hi, darling.
Dinner's ready.
Thank you.
I remember when I worked at the horse track, we had a flood once, ruined a bunch of slot machines. The CEO of the place tried to stay open during the cleanup. Oh, God. Yeah, there are some cozy homes, for sure.
Home. I'm soaked. Definitely need a change of clothes.
What's in the bathroom? Can I use the toilet? Nice. Finds motel hotel rooms insanely comfortable, like more so than home comfortable. It depends on the motel. Yeah, like there are some ones that are really, really nice, you know, like this may not necessarily be the best example, but I actually really like things where it's like, oh, look, here you got yourself a full kitchen, right? I mean, aside from not having a stove or an oven, but if they had like a stove or an oven, plus you got a refrigerator, plus you got a sink and counter space, you got a kitchen table, and then you walk less than 10 feet and there's the bed. I like it. I like having everything like just right near me. I think that's really cool. But then there's some motels where it's literally just a bedroom, right? And if you're lucky, you have a bathroom with a toilet that works.
Time to catch some Z's.
As the clock ticked on, Winston found his rhythm, keeping his head down and steering clear of Donovan whenever possible.
There's a bread and breakfast, huh? Bed and breakfast in Minneapolis, that's supposedly haunted, but beyond that, it has the most comfortable mattress and softest sheets I've ever felt. Really? No kidding. I think I just enjoy transient spaces too. Like I'm most comfortable on a long distance train going somewhere or a random hotel room in bumfuck. No, that's totally fair. Yeah, I actually like that too, so I get what you're saying. I stayed in a place in San Diego once. It was a small studio apartment. Okay. See, there are some studio apartments that I actually really, really, really like. I'm trying to think. You know, the other ones I really like, I love loft apartments. I don't know why, but I really, really, really like loft apartments. I like the fact that it's, okay, first floor, you've got bathroom, kitchen, living room, but it's all basically one thing aside from the bathroom, and it's an open concept. And then the stairs are right there, and you can kind of overlook all of that from your bedroom. I love loft apartments. I don't know why. Had a sink, stove, fridge, the whole bit. Nice. Two queen-size beds. Hell yeah.
He seemed to have accepted his circumstances. All things considered, things looked up for our dear Winston. Alas, pacified as it may have been, the beast would nevertheless remain somewhere deep within the tenebrous vestiges of his soul, biding its time. For isn't this the plight of every man? To obdurately, yet in futility, struggle against nature twofold? The one within, and the one in which we live.
So if I understand you correctly, Dr. Conway,
The rare minerals in our island's soil, a result of the tectonic activity in this very region, is vital to your research?
That's right. You could say that St. Monique is quite literally the crucible for this technological pursuit.
And a final question, a lot of people are worried about how this mining will impact our environment.
Rest assured, we work well within the confines of environmental guidelines and procedures.
Well, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Our interview with Dr. Craig Conway, spokesperson of the Atomic Energy Commission's Snell Tech Division.
Oh, nice. Once I stayed with a girl in a castle tower bedroom. That was super sick. Actually, that sounds really awesome. Granted, it ran me $200 a night. Yeah. Okay. Clothes are changed, which is nice. Get letter. Uh-oh.
Leaflet? What is this crap? Never late, never early, just in time. What the?
$50 night Fleabag places that were like the Four Seasons. Yeah. Yeah.
Visit the mainland, just over the bridge. Welcome, new customers. So many ads for mainland companies. Damn, this is bad. Really bad.
I remember, I think the worst hotel or motel that I stayed in was a, I can't even remember the name of it, and I'd be surprised if things still open now. But I went to, this was when I was on a bowling team. And we were going to a bowling tournament. It was actually like a regional tournament. And we had to drive to Pittsfield, Mass. And for anybody who doesn't know what Pittsfield, Massachusetts is like, I can sum it up very, very distinctly. It's nothing with a McDonald's in it. That's basically where we had to go. The motel that we stayed at was, it supposedly had a game room, which it did, but it was kind of like, how do I put this? Oh, okay. Take a ping pong table, cut it in half, shove it against the wall. There's your game room. No bullshit. That was the game room. Wow, thrilling, right? Or you could sit outside next to the pool that was closed down many, many years previous, probably because somebody drowned in it, or they don't want to pay the insurance to open it up again in the middle of the summer, and you can look out at the gorgeous vista of concrete sunken into the ground with no water in it. And then you can just hang out at the the glass table that is wrought iron and slightly rusted, with an umbrella that probably hasn't been washed since about 1978. And yeah, that was your leisure and gaming activities. Was this one of those towns where, for fun, they bet on which pig will shit first? This was one of those towns where everybody went elsewhere, right? So, aside from McDonald's, if you wanted to go to the mall, you went to the next town over, which was about 45 minutes away. If you needed your car worked on, you went to the next town, which was 45 minutes away. If you wanted to go to the movies, you went to the next town, which was 45 minutes away. If you wanted to basically do anything other than go bowling or grab McDonald's, you went to the next town that was 45 minutes away. Because it's I know, like, there are a lot of places where it's like, oh yeah, you got two roads and they intersect each other, and then you got a McDonald's and that's about it. This was not even that. This was basically one road that lasted forever with a whole lot of nothing on it, couple of houses here and there, a bowling alley, a McDonald's, and a motel. That was it. Oh, and there was there was a restaurant that we would go to, because we were only there for a weekend. So we did McDonald's a couple of times, but the day of the actual tournament, we got up a little bit earlier, and we actually had to leave the town to go to a mom and pop diner. The mom and pop diner actually had like really, really, really good food. I'd go there again if I ever found myself out that way, but I pray to God I never find myself out that way. But yeah, that was about it. We don't have much similar to that. We do have is isolated villages in Titwank. Nowhere, where it's all very for the greater good. Yes. The greater good. Oh. I'm pretty sure I just absolutely obliterated that woman's pancreas. Crusty jugglers. True. And those hooligans sitting. Loitering.
Oh,
Why the fuck did you stop, you idiot? Car.
Very subtle.
Didn't need the pancreas anyway. Nailed it.
Ha! Newly promoted?
Inasmuch as a receptionist is considered a step up from security officer, which is to say, not at all. Why, Mr. Green, it seems you think rather poorly of my profession. Perhaps if I demonstrated how to use this baton here, you would change your mind. Ha! Gotcha! You should see the look on your face. I'm only joking, of course.
Uh-huh.
Come now. To answer your question, though, new company policy. The boss has me noting arrivals and departures. Too many employees are lollygagging in the break room while on the clock, see?
Whatever you say. Psycho.
We don't need any lollygaggers. God, this game has Marty written all over it.
Sometimes I look out my bedroom window over the boardwalk and the busy streets.
Dolphy, oh God.
I don't recognize this place anymore. My home, everything's just vacant. And I look at Donnie, and I don't recognize him either. My own son. What would you have done?
Fucking Dolphy. Yeah. Put mine sausage meat in your mouth, yeah?
And you, my love? What about you?
Fucking Dolphy. Oh my god. That and we need Otis.
Prowling around, are you? What the? Today's deliveries. Johnny's waiting. Get it done.
We definitely need Otis, too.
Tomorrow, it's finally here! My yearly fishing vacation! A peaceful day by the water at my favorite spot. Winston, I expect everything to be in perfect order when I...
Actually, believe it or not, there is a, I'm pretty sure it's in Germany. It's either in Germany or maybe... I think it might be Germany. There is a place just called Fuck.
I come back. Get your company car and radio me when you're ready for the next delivery.
It was on Top Gear at one point.
Got another delivery for me?
Once, Town Square used to host a statue of the great Lieutenant Berthold. The local avian fauna, however, has repurposed it as a means of public convenience. Now it resembles a Jackson Pollock painting. Our current mayor, great in his own way, wants it replaced. Pissing Bottom Hill.
Winston,
Nice.
I've got another job for you. Head on over to the town square in St. Monique City. Our mayor finally got around to replacing that old statue of the town's founder, Lieutenant Berthold. But before he will pay me to erect the new one, he wants you to get rid of the old one.
Oh, that's easy. Hook up the winch.
Just attach the chain to the winch on your car. Then you can use the car to pull the statue down.
This is a scratch.
Oh, God.
Enough!
Sorry.
That's it!
Now get back in the car. You should be able to pull that thing along behind you. Take that old coprolite down to the stonecutters west of Mount Callahan.
Oh, this is gonna go well.
That old statue of Lieutenant Berthold was an eyesore. That old statue of Lieutenant Berthold was an eyesore. The birds had soiled on it so often that the kids called it Old Birdstool. As a child, I remember thinking the town's founder had suffered from a severe case of vitiligo.
Hang on, I can fix this. Ow! No, stop running over me! Fuck! I need your car. Jesus. Okay. Park car. Perfect.
I should use the company car.
We will use the company car. Don't worry about
I should
it.
use the company car.
I would love to, but I broke it. Just needed two things, bras and shoes.
I'll catch that marlin.
I just need a payphone. There we go. Nice.
Loose? My bad.
Jesus. I don't think I need to really dump the statue anymore. There's not much of it left.
Damn.
Basically an island off fictional town USA. That's where we are.
Okay.
Holy shit! I actually ended up getting the statue in the bed of the truck.
Jeez.
No, this is, supposed to be on the Pacific. Same basically,
falling apart.
or same basic, climate zone, but, other side of the country.
That thing was mostly feathers and droppings by this point.
Also, pretty as they are to look at and really, really nice to, like, have around, palm trees suck.
Jeez.
Yeah, palm trees are awful, if I'm being honest.
Why, hello there, citizen. The name is Mayor Eugene Adams. I take it you are to collect the new monument?
Sure.
Splendid. I'll go ahead and wait in the car while you sort it out.
Yikes.
Okay. Winch. Yeah, palm trees are awful because the issue with palm trees is most stuff that normal, like, regular trees would be fine with, palm trees aren't. So there's a, if I remember correctly, they actually call it a disease that can infest palm trees. And the only thing that you can do is, you have to cut it out. and then you have to spray it with some stuff to make sure that basically it's sterilized, but that hurts the tree. But if you don't do it, what ends up happening is the palm tree just starts to rot from the inside out. This is literally anywhere. I mean, I live in Florida. This happens in California, and I've lived in Arizona. It does. It starts to rot from the inside out. And termites love them. They absolutely love them. Scorpions absolutely love them. Cockroaches absolutely love them. They're a giant pain in the ass to maintain and take care of. They really, really are. And if let's say, I'm not talking about anybody specifically, but just generally speaking, let's say there were limbs that you had to cut off the tree, right? Worst case scenario, if you really need to, you can climb a fucking tree. Not with palm trees. There ain't no such thing as climbing a palm tree, because basically the outside of a palm tree is like a pineapple. But take the spikes and point them up, and then try climbing that. It doesn't work very well. And they're made of... Oh, what's the best way to put it? I don't know if it's actually classified as wood. If I remember correctly, I want to say somebody said it was almost like a... It was almost like the keratin that your fingernails are made out of, right? So, yeah, basically, like, imagine a tree that's got, like, almost the wood version of fingernails that point up, and that's the entire bark, I guess you could call it, of a palm tree. There ain't no way anybody's climbing it. Pain in the ass to take care of, pain in the ass to maintain. They're not very pretty when the leaves start to rot, and they do. The only thing you can do is hire someone to either, like, have, like, one of those extensions that, like, can clip branches off so they can cut those leaves off, or you just let it sit there and fall apart and rot. That's it. That's all you can do. Off we go.
Not every day you have the mayor as a passenger, huh? I decided that on this momentous occasion, it behooved me to supervise the process. Damn it, courier. Seems those gulls have found their new favorite privy.
Crap. Literally crap. Oh, God.
Swerve, boy.
Screw it.
Oh, forget it. I won't display a statue that is more than half guano.
And those birds be shitting.
Swerve, boy. Swerve. Oh. Any chance you could speed this up? We shouldn't keep the good the good people of St. Monique waiting. Damn it, courier. Seems those gulls have found their new favorite privy.
Gotta speed it up. Gotta stay away from the shit bombers. You've got one on your tail!
Oops.
Oh, shit!
Swerve, boy! Swerve!
Oh, God.
Our dear founder was actually a forefather of mine. That's why I took the liberty of posing for the statue myself.
Blind? This is a scratch.
Go, go, go!
Oh, not again! Do you have any idea how difficult that stuff is to get off?
Damn.
Shit.
Ooh, yikes.
Move!
What the?
Oh, forget it. I won't display a statue that is more than half guano.
God damn it.
Settle this. Got a grip.
Did she just headbutt the truck?
Yikes. Watch out. Eyes open.
Now, winch up the statue onto the pedestal.
Yeah, that woman was insane. She's like, okay, it's payback time, and just literally dove headfirst into the headlight. Like nipple pasties? Why can't I move? Hello? Oh, there we go.
You did a good deed today, citizen.
You're welcome.
Make sure you wash the car off at the end of the day, Winston.
That's, yeah, I can just see a bird just like flying down and trying to snatch a nipple pasty off of some woman who's sunbathing. I mean, it is made of pastry, but it's called pasty. They have crimped edges and are filled with beef, turnip, black pepper, and other oh, okay. Yeah, we were thinking of the basically like super adhesive stickers that go over nipples. Because you don't want sunburned nipples. Sunburned nipples suck. Because you feel everything. Yeah, titty stickers, yep.
Oh, jeez.
Nailed it.
Mr. Green, Donovan's waiting for you in Harold's office. Or is it Don's office now? Well, I digress. Apparently, the old geezer had some kind of a nervous breakdown. Did you hear?
Harold, and he's the one who writes your paychecks, not Donovan. Show some respect.
My sincerest apologies. If I had known you two were so close.
X fell asleep in a tanning bed nude once. Ow.
Come in.
We'll have to let more people go, I'm afraid.
I understand, Ellison.
Pasties are an old tin miner's food here. Crimped edges meant they could hold them with grimy hands. Supposed to throw the crust to the spirits of the miners, which are called, get this, knockers. Oh.
Considering the circumstances, the board considers Mr. Johnson at this time.
What circumstances? That's ridiculous. He's worked here for years. Besides, he could do his job in his sleep. Not to be confused by some of the staff who actually sleeps on the job.
I'm just giving you the lay of the land. All the board sees is numbers, Donovan. And the nature of Mr. Johnson's employment makes his quotas difficult.
I need him, Allison. I'm asking you to reconsider.
I'll try. No promises. Gotta go. Talk soon.
Let's get down to brass tacks. There's something off about you, kid. I just know it.
What the hell are you talking about, Donovan?
You've been here, what, 7, 8 months now?
What of it?
I've been doing the rounds, so to speak. Asking questions about you. No one seems to know a damn thing about you. Not even Norman. And you two seem to be getting on like a house on fire.
Are you jealous?
Careful, Winston. How come a man such as yourself finds himself as a glorified paperboy so far from home?
Why do you care? I fail to see how that's any of your business.
That's where you're wrong, Winston. Let me explain. I'm not a kind man, but I am a motivated man. As a businessman, I'll do what needs to be done to fix this company. I will get rid of the obstacles, the wastage, the inefficiencies. And as it stands, I'm in the difficult position of having to let people go. People I trust. You may be clever, and a good courier even. Oh, but I trust you about as much as a penguin trusts a shark as a swimming buddy.
You seem to be a little confused. So, let me help you out. I don't work for you, Donovan. I work for Harold.
Oh, believe me, that's been made abundantly clear to me. But for how long? And then what? An opportunity came across my desk some time ago. Initially, I deemed it too fraught with risk, hardly worth it. However, certain undesirable events has left me to reconsider. That can't be helped, of course. The man does what he has to retain what's rightfully his. Wouldn't you agree? Now, get the hell out of my office.
They did that barely heard phone convo so well. Yeah, they did.
Packed and ready for tomorrow. But before that, Winston, I will go out and start the fire.
Huh, okay.
Radio me when you're ready.
Well, at least the good news is we didn't start the fire. Get it?
I'm all set for the next delivery.
There's an act of war, Winston. That finless little sardine just in time is planning to oust us as the undisputed big fish in this pond. How? By drowning us in flyers. Like throwing chum in the water. What an amateur. Time to get hands dirty with some precision fishing. Nice.
Just a scratch.
Do you see these, Winston? These are flyers advertising those big mainland companies. With the highway soon to open, they are preparing to come in here and pouch our customers. They plan on airdropping these all over town today. On a Sunday, can you imagine? Listen to me, Winston. I refuse to take this line down. You are to collect as many of these as possible before they are delivered to people. Bring them back here, to me, you understand?
Oh, God.
Feel free to catch as many as you can handle, but remember, no dropping them. Round them all up in one sweep or make several trips. Your call, Winston. Just make sure it's efficient.
Bingo!
Nice. Nice.
Faster, Winston. I need you to work faster. Finally. Feed those to the fire and then get back out there and collect more.
Ow. Fuck. Got it.
I have as many as I need now. Time to turn them in.
I hear the planes overhead. They are coming back around for another volley.
Oh, damn.
Nice.
Winston, they've shifted their angle of attack. They are flying towards the steps. Chase after them. I bet they plan on drenching all of Main Street in handouts next.
Okay.
Oops. Hey, watch it. Eye for eye. Oops.
Oh, God.
Hey there, gent.
There! Do you see them? They're about to begin dropping their leaflets. Drop me off by the footbridge, then get out there and start catching flyers.
Please.
What are you waiting for?
I'm going,
Go
I'm
out there
going.
and collect those flyers.
I'm going, bro.
Yikes.
He's catching them.
Shipping included in purchases above. Winston, you better be catching every one of these leaflets, you hear?
Oh, okay. I can't do 4, but I can do 3.
Good. Now get back out there and collect another batch.
Brakes. Payday.
I have as many as I need now. Time to turn them in.
Nice.
Hey, watch it!
Oh, that lady's hat just stayed.
Please, the music!
Ooh, yikes.
Oh my God.
Look at them turning tail and running. Wait, they aren't turning back. They are headed for the boardwalk.
That lady just Goldberg speared the tailgate of the truck.
Winston, we have to get to Pacifica Boardwalk. Go, go!
Yikes!
Oh, that's awesome.
There they are. Drop me off down by the beach. And then I want you to get out there and start gathering handouts for me.
Okay. Ooh. Oh, I see where he wants us.
What are you waiting for? Go out there and collect those flyers.
Okay, boss.
Watch it, psycho!
Damn. Hurry, every payload you miss means we lose another customer.
Fight me!
It's raining. It's raining.
Yes, burn! I'll see all of you burn. I'll rid the world of your 2-for-1 coupons and your frequent customer rewards.
I have as many as I need.
Nice.
Time to turn them in.
Just throw those on the bonfire.
Hell yeah.
Yes! Look at them turning tail and leaving. Seems like they finally realized it was pointless. You know, Winston, many of the greatest generals of history came from humble beginnings. It was through the demand of command that they showed their mettle. It's the same way with me, Winston. I didn't know I possessed this tactical genius until I needed it.
Hell yeah. Ooh, flawless victory. Nice. I love the music in this game. But I mean, just the game itself is a shit ton of fun. Oh, also, I don't know how long this game is supposed to last, but there is a demo that I actually really do want to try. It comes out in the game itself comes out in September, and I actually think Spoiled will like it too. It's called Quarantine Zone. I do want to try it out. I've taken a look at it, and it looks like it's going to be a lot of fun.
Crap.
Basically, you're a in Quarantine Zone. It's on Steam. Actually, I wonder, can I show you? Yeah, okay. I just didn't know if the music was going to turn off. Here, let me do this, and I'll go to Quarantine Zone. Yeah, it's called Quarantine Zone: The Last Check. Let me bring it up here. There we go.
subject is infected and must be eliminated.
You're robbing me!
Yeah, so I want to try this demo out. Apparently, it lasts, I think, like maybe an hour or two, but I definitely want to check it out for sure. All right, we are going to get back to where we need to go, and then we're probably going to call it there.
It's just a scratch.
Go to him. Go home? Yes. It does look fun, doesn't it? Fuck it, let's go this way. Why not? Oh no. No! Okay, we're good. Perfect. Get some rest. Oh, Tay.
Time to count sheep, or in my case, falling crates.
The occasional crimson drops were smeared like oil paint on the dusky green thicket grass. I treaded lightly, eyes fixed on the ground, tracking like a hunter. Darn, must be close now. Oh, I am sorry, little one. Determined, I peered off into the distance. As I took aim, it sat down and looked straight at me. Please look away. You have to do this. Breathe, Winston. And so I closed my eyes and took a deep breath. And then... I just couldn't. So I returned home.
The morning shines upon the island. A fresh start for dreams to come up. Wait. That's not, must have jumbled up my notes here. 1 second, please. Let's see. Maybe this one? No. This is embarrassing. What's that doing here? October? November? Wait, November? No, it's December I want. Come on, where are you? December. Aha! Ha! There we go. December 16th, the day when everything changed.
Uh-oh.
The moment of critical mass.
That poor Rocket. That poor Rocket's been through so much. I feel bad for it. Okay, hang on. Where the fuck? Oh, there we go. Save. We are saved. Nice. Okay, we're gonna save and exit here. But I do want to thank everybody for hanging out. Again, sorry for the late start. But I will be here tomorrow, and I will be here on time. And I don't know how much is left of this game, but we're probably going to be doing a little bit more of this because I'm actually enjoying. I'm enjoying this, and yeah, we also have that demo that should be interesting. So yeah, thank you everybody for hanging out. You guys are awesome. Always appreciate you being here, and thank you for watching. We had Bloop coming in with them biddies. Thank you so much, Bloop. I really, really appreciate it. We had Sober, we had Corgi, we had Pixel Pixie, we had Spectre, we had Sophia, we had Spoiled, we had Aelin. Yeah, we had Crit. I can't forget Crit. So yeah, it was a great group tonight. Thank you everybody for watching. I really, really appreciate you. I will be back later on today. But until I see you all then, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another. Stay safe, stay frosty, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here, try to remember some of the basics of CQC. And I will be seeing you all later. Thank you so much, everybody. Have yourselves a good night. Take care. I'm out. Bye, guys.